Good morning. Okay, I have to do that one again. So last week I didn't do a stream because I had to record new trailers and I can't record and stream at the same time. After that, I put the trailer online and now I'm working on the next trailers. But since I have preparation to do, I can still stream it. I think it might take until Thursday until I can make a new scene for the new trailer, and we can go through that. So let's look into the first notes. So this is the list of what I have to do, and this has been done. Okay, so I want to add a function to log the scene view editing and into straight lines. So I want to do this because I think you can do awesome things with straight lines that you can't do. It's obvious over here that these are not straight. You can see that I try, maybe this line here looks straight, but for the other ones you can see that they are hand drawn by a bit. Now it would be cool if I could also make it so that the logo here, that if you paint with the line brush, that you have a pen stroke strength, but I think that's a feature that only people with the drawing tablet are going to use, and they're probably not going to try that out. So I think I give that a pass for now. It would be cool though. Like that would be like super interesting to do. Okay, the cam froze. Okay, I don't know why the cam froze. It's an OBS issue. Okay, so let's go. The work. So the scheme looks like this. We have this scene view, scene tool controller. Scene tool C, scene tool controller. This controls things that happen in the scene view. Like this is the scene view, and it basically gives its event to the scene controller. And that then gives the event back. Pretty straightforward. And what I want to do here is to be able to make 4 modes. I want to have the mode free, so normal, default, yeah, it's default. Whatever that means, but that's basically free, where then goes in, gives in the data, and I think then it would go back to the scene tool, and then it would go back to the scene view. You could forgo the scene tool Oh, they all have an interface, by the way. But yeah, then you have 3 more. So this is default, and then you have log X, log X, log Y, and log direction. Yeah, and there we have these. Go in, go. Okay, I messed up with the arrows, but I think the arrows are messy anyway. And then they give their data back and forth. Now maybe it could be possible to give the data directly to the scene view. I think that the control should handle it though, because it's a little bit easier to understand later. Yeah, I think that's easier to understand later. That you can then see, okay, it gives this data to this algorithm. It's basically just switching out the method for different things, and then it goes in and out here. Yeah, so I think that's reasonable. And then it will be hard to basically this would be a drop-down menu, I think. It will be hard if the user then defines his own custom algorithm, like log direction custom. And my function is will be it detects the start of the mouse, then waits until you move the mouse to a direction, and then you go to that direction, and then make a straight line. Yeah, so if I make this but I go down here, the line wouldn't go down. It would keep being straight. Yeah. And there's different ways that you could implement this. That's why I say, oh, maybe somebody can write a custom function. What ends up happening is that I myself do that, and come up with a new issue where I need to do this. So probably I'm just doing myself a favor, because nobody's going to code in my system. Unfortunately, if people would, the system would be huge and people would code in it. Yeah, then I can predict some messages coming in. Hello, Elemental Magic's card game. What a nice name.
Thank you.
Hi, how are you doing?
Doing okay.
Doing okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm currently in just started streaming.
I wish it was time for Idris 2, but instead it is time for Haskell.
Idris 2? What is Idris 2?
It's a programming language.
Oh. Ah.
With dependent types and multiplicities. Idris 2 is probably the best language.
Huh? Unfortunately, I don't have a... oh yeah, it's a purely functional programming language with first-class types. It doesn't ring a bell right now. Maybe. I would have to dive deeper into that, but currently I have to work on my own program.
Do you know the language white space?
No. I'm I am absolutely deep into C Sharp and nothing really else. I've learned Java in university and used it a couple of times outside of university, and I used PHP at a job and Python,
Oh, it's
but
a joke
very
language.
low.
You program in binary where the only valid characters are tab and space.
This sounds like one of those joke languages. There's
Edwin
also
Brady is the
some
creator
wipe
of
languages.
Whitespace. Idris 2 is his real language though.
Okay. So in university we also had to create a compiler for a custom language. So I think creating languages is super complicated in theory, and it's one of the few things where in practice it was way easier than the theory. And I think I haven't come upon anything like this where you go into these tutorials that teach you how to make a language and they just worked. And I've never seen something like that after that. Where we had many tutorials and we implemented it. There were no missing packages or something, or dependency issues that we had to solve. We pretty much just typed in this same stuff there like in the tutorial and it just worked. That was pretty amazing. Yeah. And I think it was really remarkable because I've never came across something like this. Like in web development, there was pretty much in dependency solving hell. And in Unity it's also Unity does quirky things sometimes, and then you have to kind of guess what they want to do and figure out what you can do.
I've only done Unity a little bit. I worked with Unity back when I worked for a game studio.
Oh, you worked at a game studio. What did you do? So I've been working with Unity all my life. Now, okay, Unity has not been around all my life
though. Do
though.
you know the game Magic Spell Slingers? I was in one of the teams that made that.
I don't know many games, to be honest. I'm more into making games, and that's why I actually have the time to play games, but not that much. Oh, that looks
but
professional.
My role was pretty minimal, and the game has closed down now. XD.
Okay, it's a card game, I guess. The 3D art is pretty good, but you're in the programming.
Yeah, it's kinda like Hearthstone, but with magic cards.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to skip a little bit through.
Actually, it was pretty fun.
Pick your hero, win your way. Download Spell Slingers now and show the multiverse what y'all are made of.
Unfortunately, it got shut down.
It looks very similar to Hearthstone, to be honest. You also use the same engine as Hearthstone. Yeah, that's pretty cool that you were able to work with such a team, because they seem like they make real stuff, and then in Germany it's pretty hard to get anything near that level of competence right now in the gaming area. So what was your role? What did you do?
So this game was made by two different companies. I was mostly involved in explaining to the second team information I got from the first team.
Okay. That sounds like a very bad idea. Why? Why don't they do that by themselves? Like... That's...
I got to explore other people's code and figure out what it did.
I guess so.
The whole project was a bit of a train wreck X.
Oh. Why though? Was the planning not good? I mean, the idea to have a guy to just explain from team 1 to team 2.
Very much not good, lol.
Very much not good, okay. Yeah, that's also my main issue in game development, that the management is gamified, and gamified people are not good high-skilled workers in my opinion. Which sums up my problems with game development overall. Like, if you make a gambling game, it's not good to let it be done by gamblers. Yeah, and the leadership in gaming often tends to be gambling on a lot of stuff where I think you have to be very strategic and avoid risk. Also, having a lot of background knowledge helps. Then they also demand that everybody is a senior, and then I have had people who came in and said senior. They weren't senior at all. Like, I guess why they say they are senior, but they were not senior. Evans, what's up? Hi. A raid, oh no. Not me, please.
Hi John, how's it going?
It's going great. Is it going great? It isn't going great, but I feel great when just because you are here. Yeah, so I just lost a side job because the facility had to close down, but yeah, it's great in every other sense, I would say. Wait a second.
Scum for hi.
Hi. I'm up late. Oh, it's very late in America. You're pulling off an all-nighter, I guess.
Day.
Good day, my friend. How's it going over there? I guess if you are from the American space, it's very late right now. Yeah, like 4 a.m.
Ready for bed.
Ready for bed. You're past your bedtime, boy. No, but seriously, what kept you up so long? What have you been doing? It's pretty cool to hear. So, what I've been doing is work on the UI over here, the right side, and make that really cool. And now I'm working on the function where I want to log this position. Now I can really draw, but I want to be able to draw straight lines, so I need to make a function that logs the X position. So that's pretty much what I'm doing today, to sum that up.
I went to sleep at like 7 a.m. and got up at like 1 a.m. and streamed for a bit.
Is that on purpose,
cool
or is your day-night circle a little bit messed up?
I mean 7 p.m.
Yeah.
LOL.
So what happened to your day-night circle? To your wake-up sleep circle? So I usually keep I'm very proud of it. I'm not sure if I should be proud of it, but I go to bed at 11:30 and wake up at 7 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. The only problem that I sometimes have is if I can't sleep at randomly 2 a.m. I wake up and can't sleep. And that's happening too often. I don't really know why that happens. It happens if I don't read a book before I go to sleep. Probably have to take more calm down time before I go to bed. Yeah, but great. I'm always a little bit skeptical of people say, yeah, you have to work as a coder, and every day you work until 2 or 4 a.m.
What books have you been reading before sleep?
Currently in this one, but this one is not that good. Yeah, there are some. There's good stuff in here, but there's also bad stuff in here. So the Clean Coder, did you read that? It's by Robert C. Martin. That has some critical...
Yeah, it's good. No sci-fi lately?
Oh, no, I'm just into programming right now. I think that's more important. Other than that, I just learn Dutch and Japanese. I'm from Germany. Don't you see the German colors everywhere? Yeah. But I was a little bit, I'm a little bit critical about the passage where he says you basically have to know everything, UML, all patterns and whatever they can throw at you. And if you don't know that, don't call yourself a professional. And I'm like, yeah, unfortunate or fortunately, a professional is just if you get paid for your work. So being professional is kind of a weird thing to describe how good somebody is. You can also be a professional scammer, in my opinion. But I get the idea that if you know everything in programming, you're a little bit more at the top, and you can maybe argue that you have a better standing across the overall network of programmers. But I can find some problems with that argumentation. Yeah, if you can.
I'm drinking Heinekens.
Heinekens. Also, he says you have to work 40 hours for your employer, and then work additional 20 hours just to practice. So 60 hours a week. Which is, if you do, I think if you do that every week your whole life, you will be pretty strong in your profession, but it's unpractical to do for anybody who's not coding all day. Yeah. Heinekens, not Bud Light. Where are you from? You're from Australia, Haven's from US America, and Saturnity is also there. Currently my cats are really loud. They're chasing each other. I mean, look at that. Oh, I can't. Oh, there she is. Oh, I can't catch her. Isn't that cute?
I'm gonna make a Twitch extension for a chatbot, I think.
Oh, you think so? Why? You want to write your own Twitch bot? But then, have you looked at other Twitch bots that are out there? What are you looking for? What's your intention? I mean, you probably have the skills to do so.
I made one that talks to chat.
Ah, TTS. Oh no, talks to is it just an
and I give it any personality.
Yeah. What it's just an ChatGPT call.
No, just text for now.
Just text for now. Ah, okay. So what model are you using?
Yeah, chat.
ChatGPT. Okay. Are you using a localized model or? Oh no, never mind. You have to make an API call. Yeah.
I tried with local uncensored too.
Ooh. Wait, but that wasn't ChatGPT, I guess. Do they have a localized model? ChatGPT? I think they're pretty closed for an OpenAI. OpenAI open model? Yeah, there's something. Oh, it has GPT OSS 20B. Oh, it has some open models. I didn't know. When did that happen?
Alright, I'm gonna have dinner now.
Alright.
CYA all.
See ya. Okay, I also have to continue my work. Thanks for visiting and have a nice meal.
That one's censored though, the HAV uncensored ones.
They have
Peace
uncensored.
Ston. Good night at Havens_0_.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't care that much about the censorship because they normally just censor things that are
The uncensored ones are just jailbroken though.
NSWF. And just jailbroken though. What does that mean? Do they spread the Nazi propaganda?
They aren't built from scratch, they are hacks of censored ones.
Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. So, it basically uncensored stuff upon the censorship. Are they actually censored, or is it just so that the data that they fetch is sorted? Where they just sort out all the porn, all the swear words, or all the propaganda things. Then you have to train them in again, but you don't come out with the same thing. Something like this, I guess. Or is it? Or what are you looking for in the uncensored ones?
Yeah, probably filtered data plus other layers of protection.
So, I'll be honest, the only thing that I would care about for uncensored models would be the sexual part, because for me as a maybe European or German,
people under oppression in the uncensored ones.
Yeah, for me as a German or European, yeah, we tend to be a little bit more open with sexuality, but only to adults. So since Twitch is open to everyone, that's okay that there's no sexual part. Since everybody under 18 should be kept out, and they should explore their own sexuality first with their own kind. Even though I think
if someone needs to know how to defend themselves from genocide, chat won't help.
Oh, so it's about Israel. Yeah. So I've been avoiding that topic with you a little bit because said you're
genocide.
Yeah, it's because you said you're Jewish, but yeah, currently I think it's pretty clear that Israel is doing a lot of wrong things in the current confrontation. I'm not saying that the Arabs are the good guys here. They tend to do a lot of bad stuff too, and they provoked it. Yeah, but they fight bad stuff with being evil by themselves. Doesn't work very well. Or I think it's morally wrong.
To genocide the Venezuelans.
I'm not sure about that. I see that they've bombed some boats, and it's a little bit. It's bad that I think they got drug dealers, but if the situation keeps on going, they will eventually, or they probably have already killed innocent people. No, the US Americans, they killed a lot of people that have been driving the boats. I think that was their intention there. Yeah, but I think every time it's like in Afghanistan or Iran, if there's Iraq, if there's no one who controls them and controls if the operations that they do, if the operations are just or and if they don't do anything bad and make sure that they don't get the innocent people, then they tend to just do the strikes and care about it later. Nobody's going to find out if they accidentally got some tourists or something.
The uncensored LLMs aren't powerful enough anyway.
Yep. I guess so. I mean, you can maybe jailbreak something like the Chinese ones, but they tend to be even higher censored. But you can get them even out of them. You can get that what happened on Tiananmen Square. Yeah. But you have to be really, really tricky about that. I forgot how they got that out. There's a European model from France. Maybe that is uncensored. It's basically the only AI model from Europe that exists there.
It costs a few million to make a model from scratch to be truly uncensored.
I don't think so. You can just take some unemployed people and let them work on that and don't pay them. No, but in all seriously, you just have to have some data collection and training the model. Since the training of the model is actually very well researched, probably you can just fall back to some default methods. So you need to have one guy who's really good and takes care of that, and then you have some people who just do the data collection, which is where you can just, if it's uncensored, you can just fetch anything. Normally you just write a scraper, so you don't need people, but maybe you wanted to get people who write scrapers. And I don't know, what else do you have as a cost? I mean, the Chinese people also made their model for way lower as a cost than was predicted. On the flip side, if you have people writing scrapers for an AI, they will tend to say they work on AI and just expect triple the normal pay because it's AI. So they can call themselves an AI researcher.
Sales going okay?
Not at all. So I've been very silent with the marketing. I actually have a oh sorry, that's the wrong one. I have a pretty good trailer that I can show you. And the store page of mine looks pretty good. But I have to actively make some advertisement and videos and post them to get page views. So this one in 1 week, 41 page views. That's not a lot. Yeah, and you get like one guy who buys your asset per 100 views. So it's not enough. Yeah. So but I have this trailer that I can show you. This one is new, and I made it just to explain what this asset does.
Looks good.
Thank you. So it's also very short. It's half full. Yeah, that's the trailer. I mean, most people will look at it like
Really
this.
cool.
They will, and really, thank you. They will go in here and just click on this and see. Oh yeah, there's a trailer and this does stuff, and then they click through here. I pretty much expect that people don't even watch half the thing, because the attention span is not that long nowadays. Like maybe they go to this part where they see, okay, yeah, you can drag and drop stuff in here, and then it does something in the editor and get the idea, but then they will go through here. That looks good, like professional, and don't read any of them and then buy. Yeah, that's how I expect people to look at it. Yeah. And then you have the video guide, where they probably just look into the guide and see, okay, there's a tutorial video, and here's me making an introduction, and then it immediately cuts to, okay, here's how you set this up. Yeah. So it's pretty straightforward. Yeah. But I don't get the page views that I need to make a living from that. And that's the go-to. I want to make the trailers for the other assets that I have as good as this one, and that's why I'm extending actually some functions. So drawing straight lines in here sounds like a very niche idea, but what I want to do with being able to draw straight lines is to make some grid drawings and stuff, which would be pretty cool, I think. Yeah, I'm still figuring out how to do that. I have to visualize that you lock the straight line, which is going to be challenging, because it means another toolbar, which is not really good if I have to show that in here, because there's already too much information for the user. So this UI is pretty clustered. Yeah. And when you start, the UI looks like this, like you can understand it. But when you use it, you normally have it like this or something, and then it's easy to overlook something, right, once everything is opened. Yeah, and it's up on me to figure out how to make it easy for the user to understand everything in here.
Have you thought about making a Twitch extension?
Yes, but I've thought about something where you interact with the user. So there's like these figures that you can let dance over your screen. Like you spawn in some creatures in here, like some Pokemon, and let them fight or something. And I think it's cool when the Twitch chat can actually do something with their chat, like having more than talking as a real interaction. Since I value like real interaction that does something higher than just chatting, or if you have more abilities as a viewer in the chat. Yeah. But I don't have time to figure that out.
Like what?
I don't know. Make animations happen on the screen. White text on the screen. Play mini games. Cool things like invite another guy in the chat guy or girl in the chat to tic-tac-toe, for example. Yeah, it's an easy game, and you could put it above the cam, put a grid above my head here, and or somewhere where you have good space, and let the users play tic-tac-toe against each other. Make it fun with some surprises or randomization, so it is not a draw every time, because tic-tac-toe is a pretty watched game. But yeah, not making it too complicated, but making it fun in some way. Like tic-tac-toe, but you randomize the columns and rows in their names, and the user doesn't know what is what, and they have to figure out what is then A1, and since it's randomized, you can then mess up and still win or lose based on that. That would be, for example, a fun idea where you have you have to throw in some chaos into a game like tic-tac-toe to make it fun, because once you figured out tic-tac-toe, you basically can't lose.
There is a typo in your description, Yeerts.
Thanks. Years? Which description do you exactly mean? Years.
On Twitch.
On Twitch? Okay, let me take a look. Thank you for pointing that out. And hello and welcome, Nexus Nalder. How are you doing? Oh no, a typo. La 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 la. Oh no, a typo. La 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 la. Okay, let's mute myself and look at the description.
Oh no, a typo.
Yeah. I just have to figure out how to change that. I would think that it would be inside of here, but yeah, that's also not
Creator
it.
Dashboard.
This is the creator dashboard. But I think there's somewhere an about page, yeah. I think I also haven't edited that description in years. Oh yeah. So this is the general logbook for long work and sessions. For long work sessions. Okay. I have been coding for several years in Unity now. So feel free to ask me anything. This let's keep it quick. Yeah. So I don't do sports actually on this channel. I once was thinking about also just working out on the channel, but I keep that real private. I think I would get more viewers if I just work out than when I'm coding, but I don't see any value in that because it would be pretty boring. So next is Null Dev. What are you doing? Hi. What are you developing? Null exceptions, I guess.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay, that's good. That fits your description. So that points to null if I ask you what you're developing. So I maybe can show you. Do you want to see what I'm developing?
More funnier would be to say cancer.
Oh no. Yeah, I think that's fair enough if you're coding. It's natural. It's unavoidable when you're coding. Oh, thank you.
I do 3D art, but nothing I can share.
The 3D art. Ah. Okay, cool. It's just I wish I could do 3D, but I don't have the time. I can only do 2D stuff. What I'm working on right now is a custom editor. So I'm not working on a game actually. I'm working on a custom editor for drawing into the world. Like you have here, I can just draw a green line. I can define the color of the line, make it any color that I like to. Can also make it that it will update. I changed the color. But I have to actually change the color. Auto override. Oh, yeah, it doesn't work on root. So now I have a red line, and now I can change the color to anything that I like. Can also give it a gradient. And draw and erase. And do stuff like that. So that's what I'm working on right now. And I'm just basically adding more functions upon functions upon functions until I think it is good. Only problem is because I have so many functions in there, I have to really be picky about what I create or not. Since it's really hard to get for new users to understand what is how it is working. So when a new user opens it up, it will look like this. So you don't have a lot of options. And then I just hope that they will not be overwhelmed with the options. I probably have to work on that a little bit. Yeah. Excuse me. And then I kind of developed cancer by always trying my best. And then you can refactor so much. And you have to refactor so much when you're coding. Just kind of annoying. What kind of 3D art did you do so
You
far?
sure can.
You have to. If you see how many classes I have, if I wouldn't refactor and work on the classes all the time, I would absolutely be disoriented and not get anything done at all. Like, you can see that this doesn't throw errors and that everything works like intended. There's a lot of things going on at the same time. If you don't work very, very hard on restructuring and very, very clean, then good luck with that. Yeah, you're pretty much going to be lost. Yeah, okay. And design characters. What kind of characters? Fantasy characters? Real characters? Sci-fi? Medieval? Or completely free monsters?
Fantasy.
Fantasy. Ah, okay. I mean, you could go with so many kinds of characters, like bacteria characters. But fantasy. Okay, what kind of fantasy? It's fantasy. Ooh, fantasy. Okay, let me maybe not get too excited. Not. We are allowed to be excited nowadays.
Not really sure how to describe it.
Not really sure how to describe it. Okay. It's fantasy. C.
SISI.
Si, senora. Senor. So if I think of fantasy characters, I normally think about Dungeons and Dragons, like elves and dwarves and stuff like that. But fantasy characters could be all kinds of folklore, and I mean fantasy
Yeah,
says
something
it.
like that. More animalistic.
Okay. Yeah. So fantasy, like the name says, it can be anything that's made up. Yeah. So you design a character that's not a human. That's fantasy. So yeah, that's a very, very wide container for different characters. So more animalistic.
It's humanoid.
Humanoid. Yes, that's right.
Or human adjacent.
Even though I think in the Dungeons and Dragons core book, a lot of monsters are not humanoid. Like you have goblins and orcs, they're humanoid, and you have like centaurs. Centaur, they are like more animal-like. I mean, you have animal human mixtures, and then there's just straight up monsters. Hydras, like a hydra. A hydra is definitely not humanoid. I mean, you could maybe make a humanoid hydra. I don't think it will work. Maybe it would work, but maybe I think somebody did it. Pretty sure. Let's look at that up. Humanoid hydra. Yeah. Oh no. That's not existing. Okay, that's... Yeah, maybe... Human hydra. The human hydra. Ooh, that's gory. Yeah, this is the human hydra. But I would just go for the main head and he's dead, I guess. Oh, this is a guy who transforms into a hydra. Oh, a hydra with head. Oh, that's cool. A hydra with human heads. Okay, I didn't think about that one. Yeah, this is how I imagine a human hydra. Like you have to have less heads, though, for it to work. Oh, I don't know why there's Mass Effect in here. But yeah, Mass Effect, that was a great game. Okay.
What do you think is the most difficult part of a model?
That's a good question. To ask that to a coder, Oh. So for me, it would just be to learn how to use the editor. I did a tutorial for that for weeks, and I'm not good at it. If you learn that, then the hardest thing is sculpting. Basically just getting the anatomy right and having the proportions and looking where you want to maybe add asymmetry and symmetry. The symmetric parts are pretty easy, I guess, where you just set the tool right up in the right way. But after that, there are some technical steps where I'm not sure how difficult they are, like cleaning up the mesh, looking if you have holes in the mesh. There were some things about that, and then there's obviously the skinning where you make the topology. Maybe that, I'm not sure. As I said, it has been some years since I tried to get into 3D, and then I said, yeah, cool, I will do this after I'm good at coding. And yeah, that never happened, so I guess I'm stuck.
Retopology is hard as well.
Let me look that up. Yeah, that's a normal step. I'm not. I wasn't. I know the cleanup part. Yeah. This is just very technical. I think it's just. I don't think this is hard though. I think it's just boring to do and a little bit tedious. But I wouldn't say it's. Maybe that makes it hard for some people. Yeah. But I think, yeah, if you run into issues,
My
then
workflow is going from blocking to sculpting to retopology, rigging.
rigging, and then texturing, normal mapping, UV mapping, something like that. I guess it's from blocking to sculpting to retopology rigging. Yeah.
I don't to texturing.
Oh. Just set a color and then it has to work. So you're basically just saying, yeah, the drawing
Exactly.
the drawing is too much for your workflow right now, and drawing takes too much time for you, or somebody else does it. If you're in a team, that would be also be cool. If you have one guy making the 3D stuff and one guy or girl only on the 2D stuff. But that sounds a little bit too professional to happen in at least where I live. So what are you doing it for? Just for yourself, or do you work for someone, something, an entity, an overlord?
For fun.
For fun. Ooh. So I started to code for fun, and now and then I was just into suffering. I think you have to go through a lot of suffering if you want to
I do
get,
work
get
for
good.
fun, because I enjoy creation.
Yeah. I like to do stuff, yeah, actually. I also like to do creative stuff, to be honest. So I've been drawing a lot by myself, and it's always a little bit. I'm a little bit more on the faster side of having less detail and getting things to work fast, because I have to split myself into many parts. So I can't just go in there and work weeks on a model, which I actually can do. I really have the patience for that, but I really have to hold back myself. Yeah. Also think it wouldn't be a good idea for a newbie to work on a model for 4 weeks. I think for a newbie like me, it's better to work on a lot of small projects first and make a lot of mistakes and not to try too hard, since it's probably just going to end up as a mess. But yeah. But do you get anything out of it? Like, do you do 3D printing or something?
Satisfaction.
Satisfaction? No, that's not true. Cannot work just for satisfaction. Yeah, but maybe just to express yourself or to get out your thoughts. Like, how would this look like? I mean, if you have the luxury. I wish I had the luxury to just do what I want and finish my game. But yeah, I'm just in for the money. At least the thing that I do helps people and is useful and it's great in technological terms. So hopefully somebody can get some kind of use out of it.
Eventually I want to take an image and fully recreate the character in 3D.
Are you working on just one character or multiple characters?
My second one right now.
Ah, I see.
Welcome back.
Oh, sorry, I was just getting some snacks. I still have 2 hours until I have lunch, so probably have to get up one more time to get something to get by.
I missed you. I already developed a parasocial relationship.
Oh, you poor developer. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt your feelings. We can talk about everything.
I am a developer after all. It's my job.
Yeah, but it's also, as a developer, it's also very important to be very careful about your dependencies. So, you don't need a dependency, you should probably cut it.
Haha. Maybe we should think about some loose coupling?
Yeah, sure. We are partner streamers now. To be honest, I wish I could say yes. I'm just working all the time. So you don't want to couple with me. And I don't do anything except working. I work on myself and I work on things. That's all I do. At least I can say in my free time I work for making things for other people that are cool. So hopefully I get something for other people done.
I wish I could go to school for 3D modeling.
Why would you wish that? You don't get paid for school. I would wish that you could get a 3D model and get paid for that.
So I could improve.
Yeah. I wish we would get paid for self-improvement, but that's not how the world works. So everybody seems to work on themselves, because the skill set that you have to have nowadays is so high. And what the most basic skill that most people forget is to have a really good communication. And I think humanity really suffers from that. Like we developed a pretty good understanding on what good communication is, and a lot of science behind it, but we don't practice it enough. Even I don't practice good communication enough. I have to read about communicating something to have a good understanding of what good communication is about.
I am terrible at communication.
Yeah, but communication is one of the key things in our lives, how we interact with other people. And I think because we focus on so many crafting skills and are actually not really good at that, most people who code are actually suck at their job. Because of that, we kind of forget the core issues that we have to coordinate ourselves with others. If people would communicate more and listen more to the pros, for example, and communicate with the pros, and if the pros will communicate how they do things right, and then and they do books are out there, then we wouldn't have that many issues in our society. Also, when you look at the political landscape, the communication style of that is awful. Like swear words, like finger pointing a lot, and not getting a lot of things done. Due to having a bad structure on getting things done in time, and stuck at just basically delaying things. Like, it's the government's job to do things, but and if there's too many people arguing about an issue and everybody can block it, you don't get anything done, because you get
all types of government are awful.
All types of government. It's anarchy. Anarchy is
Some
awful.
Some are just worse.
Some are just worse. No, I don't think so. I think I think we can just improve until we get them good. I still think we have not reached the point of democracy where democracy is good. So, yeah. So we have to reform democratic procedures. I'm not an expert on that, but I think populism is too strong. We have too many issues with finding the right decisions.
The problem with democracy is that it is based on people arguing.
That's the good thing. So if you don't have a democracy but an authoritarian regime,
So complaining that they are arguing, and that is inherently slow.
so if you have an authoritarian regime, they would be way more effective because there's just a guy who says do this and people do this. It's actually not that authoritarian regimes work like that. If you're a dictator, you have to care about staying in power a lot. So dictators spend most of their time actually not doing things, but making sure that they don't get overthrown and that they stay in power. This is why most of the time they have blown up states where they control everything just to be in control, and they work on...
I mean, makes sense.
They work on just getting more control, but they never do anything with that. Yeah, and then they sacrifice too much of their morality and humanity to then have an effective state. Everyone is just a dull person that says yes, master, and nothing, no big thought is done. And I think everybody swallows their pride a little bit. Even in the democracy, you have to swallow your pride to work with other people and sometimes get over a misunderstanding. It's all good after some time, but if you have full control, you're pretty much going to abuse that. And with anarchy persons, I'm actually not that.
If you are a dictator, would you spend money on improving the lives of your citizens if you could improve the state of the way you are making money or control?
If I would be a dictator, I would immediately go to democracy and hope that they don't kill me for that. But I would be pretty much dead. Either way. I stay a dictator and I'm dead inside, or I make a democracy and probably get killed for that. So I would try to make a slow transition, tell everybody how to make it.
But you never rules alone.
Even a dictator doesn't rule alone. You give the power to other people. But you would tell yourself that you improve the lives of other people by taking full control and fighting crime. Yep. You say you get something done and then it doesn't happen, and then you just blame the crime.
You have to work on making them happy too.
No, it's not my responsibility to make them happy. At least not happy,
You
but
could call them the keys of power.
yeah, the keys of power. Well, if you're a dictator, then you have to make them happy. Yeah, I thought, like, right now, in a democracy, thankfully, you don't work on to make other people happy when you are at the bottom. If you're at the top, you should avoid it, and people that need to be made happy should be avoided, in my opinion, because that's a luxury that we don't have. But maybe that's a radical opinion. But I think it would be nice if we would have just people who get happy by making other people.
Is important.
Yeah. I know the keys of power theory.
The fewer people you have to please, the better, for a dictator.
It depends. You don't want too few people. If you have only 2 or 3 people, then they will take you out, because then it's easy for the next guy to take full control. You always want to have some kind of rivalry between them. Or I'm not even sure if they want that. Could be that it's just the natural authoritarian system that
Just make sure they are loyal to you.
that naturally forms out of that. Yeah. But yeah, then you get into the system of making them loyal, giving them small little presents so they keep working, and you use your system of punishment and reward. You have to constantly work on that, and once you get tired of that and stop working on that, you're done. When you make a mistake, give somebody a present that they don't like.
I mean,
It's
you
hard.
collect taxes, you pay with those.
Yeah, but everybody is going to get greedy. So the dictators, when they give their highest authorities,
I
they
wouldn't
give
say
them
that.
really huge presents. Yes, they do. And then these people, if they take your present, and it's way much higher than what they actually deserve, they develop some kind of dependency on you. Like,
The people that obey you also have the same problem you do. They don't rule alone.
yeah, kind of.
A general needs to pay his military.
You're pretty deep into dictatorships. Is there a reason why you have such a high interest into dictatorships?
BRB.
BRB, okay.
Sorry, there was somebody at the door.
No problem. I have to focus on my work anyway, so not much in a hurry.
MMHH, my headset disconnected. One moment. Test.
Test.
There we go.
Very nice.
No, I'm not really into dictatorships, just forms of government.
What's your favorite type? What's your type? So if I say I'm into democracy, you would say I'm not your type. More like, I don't know, an anarchy. Just no
What kind of democracy?
technocracy. I'm not sure, is that a word? Technocracy? I think there was something like that. Yeah. That would be great, because then I would be on top. So technocracy is where the scientists and experts
Personally, I like the
have to
direct
say.
democracy a lot.
Yeah, that's I think direct democracy is very realistic, because you have to get the people to understand what is important and get everybody on board. On the flip side, people don't have the time to care about the details. But I think when it comes to the general direction, yeah, I think that's something that is reasonable for people to decide on. But I think what kind of direct democracy would be your favorite type? Like, just you have one state forum, which is just an internet forum, like just some internet forum. I don't know, not like Reddit, like the classic ones. I think they are mostly gunned nowadays. Yeah, then those forums are mostly gunned. But back then in the mid 2000s, we had these internet forums where you topics and then you just vote on things, and people just directly vote. I think it wouldn't work, but it would be a fun idea. like, I think this one. Here we have these kind of classic forums where you go in here and just go on a topic, and then you go in here and vote for something. That would be kind of great.
Well, I got the arms in a state where I will more on the hands. Food time. still here. What are you actually working on?
Working on the interaction for this scene here. So yeah, this should actually do something. What I'm trying to do is if I draw in here with a tool, like you can see I can just draw things in here and erase them, yeah. And I'm really trying to and I'm in kind of a hurry, trying to make a tool, a mode where you lock the position here, so that you can draw straight up, down, or into a direction just with the mode. Like I want to lock the X position and then it would just go and draw a straight line. Yeah, because you can see that I wiggle around a little bit and I'm trying to make that happen. So I work with the UI. Now I have these two modes. There's 4 modes envisioned. X, Y, and just the direction of the mouse. And I'm working on implementing the features that I need to make it happen. Having every part, every tool interact correctly with each other, so nothing breaks, and it has to work really smoothly. So currently it doesn't have, for example, a button. You have to see how the interaction mode works. So that has to change, yeah. And also there's a lot of details that I have to figure out, and also the functions. The function currently is not activating when I press the button for the activation. So I have to look into why. So this shortcut is here, but it doesn't do anything, and it's just what I'm looking for. So I have to look how I register the tooltip in the manager. Yeah. I know. I think. But yeah, I have to do a lot. I have to juggle a lot of things currently in my head, and I cannot really explain what I'm doing because what I'm doing right now is not something that you can really explain. By talking about it. You have to live it. Yeah, it's like if you draw a mesh, you can tell people what you do. Actually, it's pretty easy to tell in the visual style, but once things get complicated and you do a lot of things in a specific rhythm, you can't really explain. You have I can maybe explain the general theme, but I cannot explain the detail because I'm just too quick. Yeah. I have a really good thing. My cat just came in. Yep. So I really have 3 cats like in this room, which is super cool.
I also have a cat. He is sitting close to me right now.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I love cats. Cats are the best. Giga Chat Cat World. Or something like that. Currently I'm trying to get the hotkey to work. I know I have the hotkeys working on the on these tools here, and I'm just figuring out how did I do that to replicate what I did. And now I'm looking for the where's the tool key press thing. I think it's some kind of listener that I'm just binding to. Like over here, there has to be a call to the listener. And it's automated. Ah, okay. So I just listen to that call and then I... Ah, okay, okay. Close all tabs. It's right here, and I can show her in the cam. Yeah, she's cute, isn't she? Oh, yeah.
Cute kitty.
Yeah, I have to be careful to not get distracted now. He wants to escape. That's her. She's so beautiful. Yeah, I have to, but I have to also spend a lot of time with them to give them the interaction they deserve, and something to really think about. Like cuddling with cats is nice, but they have more needs than cuddling. They also need to have something to work with their brains, or they kind of get lost and depressed. Like my cat actually has a phase where she's always near me and looks what I'm doing, and then I just leave home. I have to give her something to experience, because there's not a lot of things happening in my apartment. So the indoor cats, I'm always worried about them not having enough things to do. Hey, look at that. Yeah. I'm going to have lunch. But if I lock the positions here and draw, I can now draw a perfectly straight line. Just have to tell it every time that I want to draw a perfectly straight line, because it's going to reset itself to the default mode. I still need to work on the UI a little bit, like there's a button missing. I still didn't do the icons, but you can only do so much. And when I press the buttons, you can see that, okay, there's some kind of mode active here. Then I press in here and just draw in a straight line. It just sounds like that's not special at all, but for me it's very, very special to draw straight. Yeah, I think that's cool. You can also erase straight, I think. Yeah, you can erase straight. Oh, that wasn't a good example. Like, right, do this, and now let's erase straight line, and you so see that it doesn't follow my mouse perfectly fine. And I think that's kind of cool, because yeah, being able to draw something straight is, I think it's useful. Yeah. Something that you'd ask, like, hey, how do I draw a straight line? And it doesn't rely on the asset at all, which is the nice thing here. Because if you would rely on the type of brush, like this is the line brush, but the other one instantiates prefabs, if I would rely on that, I think that would be shame on me, since that would be non-generic. And if I write onto that panel, for example, let's write onto the panel, and let's see if I can actually make it work. Can I write on it? Yeah. Oh, I have to make a raycast here to only draw on the panel, which is cool. And now let's draw straight lines. Yeah, and you can see, and now draw straight lines onto the panel and create visually stunning things. It actually came out, I think the perspective would mess it up a little bit, but it came out pretty good. Yeah. So yeah, you can also do it on maybe a spear, like put the spear in here and now draw a straight line onto the spear. Yeah, you can do this. Now if I go and look over it, it's not a straight line because it's on the spear, like depends how you look at it. But you can now go edit that globe and give it equator lines. Yeah, like if you have to still find the right angle for that. So you might still want to customize that, but yeah, now I'm drawing equator lines in here, and if I look at it from the top, you can see that they are curved. So I think that's pretty cool. Like, I think it's pretty hard to make equator lines like this, because you have to kind of draw a little bit, then go around, draw the next bit, and then can go in here and draw only straight lines. With the straight lines it will be actually much harder, because they are straight from this perspective, but once you turn, you see that they go towards the viewer. So you probably could even add more custom abilities in here. I think that's pretty cool overall, because then that makes it easier to create something that is visually appealing in a cool way. Yeah. So if I then probably oh, you can wanted to make the spear invisible. And that's not possible. Or maybe if I find the material, I could make the base material invisible. But if you just take those lines, take them out of the earth, and then delete the earth, now you have these lines floating around. So you could probably do something with it to make floating lines in the air. Yep. So overall, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, but I have to reload this scene. So I want to do one more mode where you can go into any direction. So right now it goes up and down. Now I want to record the direction and go into any direction, which is easy to do. Just to go and get the average of 2 or 3. I have to see how it works, but I think it will be pretty cool. And then I have a pretty good starting point for tomorrow, where I then can just draw and use it. Probably have to work on the icons. Yeah, I need the icons in there, but aside from that, that's pretty good. It's so unfortunate. I don't get this function to work probably right now. I still have to dive a little bit deeper, but I'm 6 hours in and I'm absolutely going to stop if I don't stop right now, and you have to stop at a moment. Okay, yeah, a little bit unfortunately because I'm logged in right now, but food is important, and that's why you need to have the moment where you say, okay, I can stop. The task that I have ahead of me, I've done the base work for that, and I think I can pretty much go into the task tomorrow very fast, so I'm happy to do that tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in, and see you next time. Bye!